Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the studio. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a good week. I hope you're staying out of this heat wherever you are in the world. Hope it's a little bit cooler than it is here. I am not looking forward to firing the kilns. But for today, I'm gonna get my hands dirty, splash around in the water, and make some more mugs. Make sure we got all this 2% cat fluff in here. There's just like cat hair all around the wheel, like stuck to it everywhere. It's like it's growing fur. Frogzilla. Why can't a nose be 30 centimeters long? Because then it'd be a foot! It's a good way to start off the stream. It's a good way to start. See, I haven't even said I'm making it muggy in here today. You even beat me. We're doing some travel mugs. I'm going to do the rest of my travel mugs, I should say. And then some soup bowls. Let's get these guys over here in reaching distance. Now I've got an itch right here. Let's get this all taken care of before I get my hands too dirty. I managed to not get clay in my hair yesterday, which is good. Like, if I'm gonna wear hairbands, I need to find some like fun hairbands to wear on stream. Does anybody make hairbands? I know most people just have like their headset on, and it goes over their hair. But I don't have a need of that while I'm streaming. Need to find some fun little alien antenna headbands or something, just so we can tempt the cats. Oh, Frogzilla, never apologize for a good pun or a good joke. Never, never. If Wonder Hamster was here, you could use your cheer to pay for a really bad pun. And sometimes you don't even have to pay for them. Now, I do need to set my guide. Need to measure a bit on this first one to see well, there's Kiba. Hey, buddy. Let's see how tall we are. Alright, that's good. I do want to get a little bit more of the clay up off of the bottom, because that's a bit wider than I want the bottom to be. Hey! I wonder if I'm going to help him today. I've still got a scratch on my hand from where he got me yesterday. Hey! Well, the thing that, like, doctors wear, it's like a hairnet or a hair cap to keep hair from falling into things. And I don't necessarily need that. I just want it out of my face. And when it gets a bit longer, I can put it in a ponytail. And Kiba, you're late, buddy. I've already gotten started. Let's measure again. Okay. And then I can know how much I need to trim off to get the proper height. Here we go. Let's see if we need to do this again. Let's see how wide this needs to be. All right, the width is really good. Hey, buddy. Look at that face. It's like perfectly framed. That is still really tall. I'm gonna see if I can trim it down a little bit more, and then get Kiba up here before he freaks out too much. Yeesh. You gonna help me? I'd actually rather not have any help right now. There we go. Now I need to measure this again to make sure it's going to be right. The right size and all. It needs to be a bit wider than that. And then I need to set my guide in OBS so I know how tall I'm making these. Yeah, buddy, thank you for your help. Hold on. Just shave all my hair off. That's a good idea, right? That'll work. Pro tips. There we go. Had to set my guide. Here we go. And then we'll cut off the mug. And I will do the right thing. So Kiba doesn't get his feet wet. Buddy, here we go, yes. Time for a spin, yes. It's time for a good cuddle. Time for a good cuddle, yes. Clean out his eyes. There we go. There we go. There's that happy face. There's that happy face. I'm gonna move something right here just to help him a little bit. There we go. I think that's better. I'm gonna put a second one up there. I think that works. Making sure he has a little bit of a wider spot to jump down on because he was kind of nervous about it. And that's when I got scratched. Because I'm just moving my clay boxes around. Here we go. There we go. Now maybe he won't fall off. Just so I was just rearranging the clay boxes down here so Kiba can feel more comfortable about moving around. Because who doesn't rearrange their studio space for the cat? I mean, isn't that required? Ready? Here we go. Mm-hmm. Be a little bit slower. There we go. So we got so we've made one piece so far, and I've been required to take a small cat petting break. Before we get too much water on the wheel. Just making sure I've still got music. And there's Minnie. Hey. Minnie's been asleep up there for a while. Cloud Null, thank you for the follow. You don't want this. Tis not water. Nice, you had your first wheel throwing class this morning. How'd it go? Is it like, did you take like a one-time class, or are you going back again? Come over here. He's like, I know this. This is a trick. This is a trick. I know how to get him over there. So that he'll stay for a little bit. See, he thinks the water out of a water bottle is better than anything else, so he'll actually drink out of his water bowl if I fill it from a water bottle. Your first class was a disaster. Oh, well, you know, you'll look back and say it wasn't that bad. Yeah, it's a course, so you will go back. Yep, it takes a bit of practice. Oh, that is a happy face. Mm-hmm. He's like, no, I want to be over there. Here we go. Oh, you have more than one cat that likes your watercolor jar. Oh. See, I know the clay's not going to bother anybody. I don't mind when I don't get worried when they drink out of the water bucket. I think I would get worried if they drink out of the watercolor water. But it might not be too bad if they're just skimming off the top. But Cloud, did you have fun? Did you have fun? Enough fun that you wanted to go back? Mm-hmm. It's like, ruins it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, you can come down here. Yeah, you got more room. Move my stuff out of your way. There you go. I've used his steps. Oh, we found some more of your catnip? We got some dried catnip up here. Now my hand's wet, so I'm sticking to it. Our employee, our helper here, has been bringing in fresh catnip for the cats. And that's what Minnie is playing with right now. Or she was. She's up here on her cat tree. There we go. There it is. What you doing? There we go. I think this needs to be a bit wider, but I'm gonna bring it to a point and then measure it again. Transition a bit smoother right there, and be done. Minnie was up here playing with some of the dried catnip. I guess she had it up there and found it. I just saw her playing with it again. Mm-hmm. Okay. So the tile came up. Let's see if that's right. I was putting too much pressure trying to pull up instead of pushing in, because you're really supposed to just be pushing in from the sides, not physically pulling up. And to me, like, making these travel mugs is probably the more challenging of the forms that I make. For me, because making the tall, thin cylinder is much harder than making a bowl or even like my regular rounded mugs. I think it's because you're fighting more against the wheel, because everything wants to be a flat plate. It's what centrifugal force wants it to be, but you're fighting to make this tall and thin thing. So it takes a little bit more clay and to support itself. Which is why when you're learning, you learn to center and then you learn to pull a cylinder, and if you can do that, you can do anything. When I was first taking, my first time I learned was in college, and it was a semester-long class, so 8 to 10 week classes, and we spent like 1 or 2 weeks just centering, and then to pull up a wall, and you just do that over and over. And I think we were assigned like make 30 cylinders, and then pick out 10 of them, and you're gonna make those into mugs. And so did projects like that, did different steps. But when I started working with a full-time potter who and learned how to do more production work, he set me down and showed me how to throw the way he did, and I just had to relearn everything. And he said, make cylinders, cut it in half, look at it, make another one. Make a cylinder, cut it in half, see what you did wrong, make another one. Don't keep anything. And he had a pug mill, so we were just putting stuff back in the pug mill. It's a very good way to learn, yeah. And it keeps you from having things be too precious, like you want to keep everything because you made it and you finally got it to look good. But if you're, not moving anymore, so I need to turn the thing back on. And what I learned from him was like to combine several steps, like when you're doing the first couple of things, like the centering, and then opening the piece up for the first time, making the base and doing your first couple pulls. It turns it into like a 3-step process instead of like 5 or 6, where you're trying to get stuff off the bottom. It's just a bit more efficient. That one needs to be redone. That one's too hard. I think the bag was left open a little bit. Yep. Let's see if I reach the reclaim from here. I'm not even going to try that. I was never good at basketball. I'm gonna end up like chucking something that heavy. I'm probably gonna knock something over. Put it in the reclaim, let it soften up a bit, and put it back through the pug mill. So centered, I'm opening this up. I'm not making it too wide because the base is not going to be that wide. And then to pull this up, I'm getting underneath here with my middle finger on my right hand. Thought I had to sneeze. Oh, sorry about that. Getting underneath here, making a groove. And then with my middle finger on the inside, kind of for steady, I'm pushing with my knuckle underneath here, pushing in, and then slowly raising up, going with the rhythm of the wheel. And then compress it, and that's how I get like so much clay off the bottom of the wheel so quickly. And then I'm basically doing that same motion, but with two hands, like just pushing in down here. And then slowly lifting in and up. And then, you know, the bigger the piece is, the slower you need to go. So I need to slow this thing down. It's a bit easier to do that sometimes when you're using the foot pedal. And I realize we're in an ad break, so I'll go over this again later. Sculptor, hey, thank you for the raid, and now welcome everybody into the ad break. And thank you, Flint. Had to Google what that meant. I'm making this a little bit taller. All right, welcome back, everybody. And Sculptor, I know you're probably already out of here, but thank you again for the raid. And I know it's got to be getting pretty late over there, so have a good night. But welcome in, everybody. We are just getting started today. We're making some travel mugs. That's what these guys are. So they will fit, they will have a lid on them, and they will fit in a cup holder in the car. There we go. But now that we're not in an ad anymore, I'll go ahead and go over this again. I'm centering the clay. And to center the clay, I use the kind of the back sides of my hand here to push from the sides instead of like, I don't know if Cloud, if you're still here, I don't know if you like how you were being taught to center. Sometimes we're taught to like use one hand and push, or use both hands and push on the clay. Pushing from the sides using your shoulders is a little bit better of like bringing this up into a cone and then compressing it back down is a bit, it's easier on your arms and on your wrists and joints, which is something that, you know, repetitive motion injuries are very common in lots of crafts. And so that's one of the things that can cause problems when you're throwing. That's what gets aggravated when you're throwing. I've got this opened up. I'm going over my the way I do my first pull. Getting under here with my middle finger and pushing in and just lifting in and up, bringing that into that volcano shape. And then we're doing the same thing. I'm going to slow it down just a tiny bit as we go to the first pull there again, or second pull. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. Pushing in, but not far enough up. So, but we are not dead yet. This is a pretty even break. So I'm going to put it back together and play with it a little more, okay? And if this decides that it does not want to be a travel mug because it's a bit too wonky there, we might just make this one of the regular mugs. We will let this one decide what it wants to be today. You just got done with the Emperor and Empress soaps, yes. Do you need our address? You send it here, Google Poly Studios, and send it here. Can still feel the little bit of a wobble that's there, but I'm going a little bit slower, and I can see where it's a bit wonky down there. Just pulling very slowly, and we'll fix it a bit. I want to do this first. And then sometimes if you get a wobble, instead of trying to like pull it up more, use downward pressure. One hand on the inside, one hand on the outside. Downward pressure will help it. Here we go. And then I think I'm just going to do this. I'm going to collar it in. This is one thing you can do if something gets a bit too wide for you. Have your hands even and just go slowly with the wheel all the way up to make it, you know, a little bit thinner. Bring it back in. And then I'm going to go down to the bottom again. Problem with these travel mugs is that that's the tender area down there where it messed up, but that needs to be thin. So if I can't get it thin enough, then I would just need to make something else. But it looks like it worked. Okay, let me get that water out of there. Wombat, yep, just needs to survive the fire. All right, we have 5. Like, all I really need is 20, so I think that's what my goal is going to be. So let's try to do 15 more. Nope, that was too wide. There we go. And I'm making these 10 centimeters wide. Right now, measuring the outside, not the inside, the outside, and then in the end, they'll shrink about a ½ inch. That's what, the equivalent of about 2 centimeters. That one didn't really stick, it kind of bounced, didn't it? might be time for me to get a new one of these things. It's not as curved as it used to be. Pretty soon it's just going to be like a straight piece of metal. I've had it for almost 10 years now. I think I'm going to trim this one a little bit just to even that out some. There we go. There's a tool manufacturer. I'm like, I don't even know if the maker of those tools are around anymore. It's like, is it a good thing that your tools last 10 years? Or a bad thing because then people don't buy new tools? But Kemper Tools, which is like a pretty huge name in like craft tool manufacturing. I heard that they were going out of business. I heard that they like the building they were using as their production facility like was sold out from under them. So now they have no like I think what I heard was like they were trying to sell the business and the building, but only the building sold. So they had to move, and so they're just like closing up. So I haven't heard if somebody's going to step in and like take over that manufacturing, because you've got to like think it's got to be a good business opportunity. Assuming you have a building to put it in. Because like I'm trying to think of the right word, like I guess the ceramic hobby industry has really only been, I want to say huge for maybe the past 40 to 50 years. Like I know, and that's going back to when like electric kilns became popular or easy to manage. Which meant you didn't have to know how to operate a gas kiln or a wood kiln, and it made it, a little bit easier and more accessible for everybody to do. And then in the late 90s? I don't know when the computer-controlled, control panels came about. But I know we got our first one at the university I was at in, 2000 or 2002 or something like that. And it was brand new and super fancy. So a lot of the industries that have support industries and support companies that have come up, to supply people with tools and things are only, there's still a lot of family-owned businesses, or in their first generation of ownership. So I'm wondering if Kemper Tools just decided they wanted to retire and were trying to sell the business. And that could very well be. Because a lot of people are surprised by that. But I've, when talking about my kilns, Olympic kilns are manufactured in Georgia, and I call and talk to them, and they, I'm talking to the people who put them together. And like when I had questions about my controller, my computer controller on one of my kilns, they're Bartlett controllers, and when I call, I talk to Mr. Bartlett. And you don't always see that anymore when you call a place. You get a call center. It's like sometimes people like call us because we're really a 2 to 3 person operation, even though we have a brick and mortar. We do shows. We have a website. So people think we're a bigger company than we are. People will sometimes call me and say, "Hi, may I speak to this person or that person? May I speak to the owner? That's me. May I speak to your shipping manager? Also me." You know. Though I did have somebody come in here one time asking for Paulie, which, that's their last name. And so I'm like, I was a bit confused because people don't usually just call me by my last name. I'm like, well, what can I do for you? That's me. What can I do for you? And they're like, oh, I thought the cat was named Paulie. Poor sponge is falling apart. Okay, a little bit taller. There we go. It's like, how bad wonky are we there? Sometimes I get it on the first try, and sometimes it takes like 12 tries. That's better. That's better. All right, let's get some of the water out of the bottom. Which one was it that had the wobbly bottom? Did I already move it away? I forget which one it was now. That came apart. Well, there's 9. We're almost halfway done with these guys. Okay. So that one's number 10. How did I get onto an odd number? I guess I took the first one over there by itself because that's when Kiba jumped up. Like usually I take everything over there in 2s. 2 by 2. Blame it on the cat. Always works. Make this a little bit taller. And 11. Mm. So we'll see. I don't know about this one, if it'll be end up being a travel mug or not, but if nothing else, it can probably be a regular mug. We'll see. What is this, Wonder Hamster? If I'm working and you're there, who's feeding the hamster on Taco Tuesday? Maybe the hamster could bring me tacos. How about that? Big thank you for the follow. But you're just a small defenseless hamster. Whew. That is thin, isn't it? But that's the right size. I'm gonna go with it. Well, Wonder Hamster, I guess you'll just have to go forage in the front yard for some grubs. Fight the groundhog for the strawberries. There we go. I'm getting the hang of this. Let me get the water out of here. Adoran, hello. How are you doing? Here we go. We're just making it muggy in here again. We're making some travel mugs. Filling some orders and getting ready for Gen Con. How's your summer going? I bet summer is the slowest time for you, right? That's why you don't see a lot of knitting shows in summer. It's not when people are inspired to start like their fiber projects. Though actually that's actually when they usually start them. Because it takes a while. All right, that's 15. Really busier than it has for summer. Well, good. Crazy Red Wolf. Good. I'm glad you like it. Which one did you get? The one we're getting ready for is Gen Con, the gaming convention. Weekend before last, we were at Origins Game Fair in Columbus. The Gen Con is in Indianapolis. And then after that, we've got Dragon Con. Well, let's get that out of there. Oh, he said it'll be a while before you can shop for from the show leftovers. Oh, you can now if you want to. If you want the fandom stuff, there is what is online in stock, but then I've got more that we haven't updated yet. So if you're looking for something, let me know. I think the only thing I'm completely sold out of right now is like the Elvish script. Yeah, Adorn said you thought we might not be updating the inventory when we're trying to stock up for shows. Yes, but I mean, we still want to sell things. No, we don't shut down between shows. Do I want you to add inventory from the show sales? Like what it says we have left? Where is that info located? Is it on the website or is it in Square? Or both? I don't know. Water. In Square, okay. Oh, really? Oh, your book group just finished up Fourth Wing. I've not read those at all. Well, what do you think of it compared, like, so I've read like the first two books of the Court of Thorn and Roses, whatever the series is called. My thing, Wonder Hamster, is that like when we printed out barcodes, I just said like 5 of everything, when just so we could have some, and like I know for a fact like we don't have 5 Ilvermorny. We never had like, you know, 5 of some of them that were there, so I hesitate to put all of those, like just blanket all of those go on the website. But I would say like one of each is fine, because I think, like I said, the thing we're sold out of is like I Drink and I Know Things and Elvish Script. It's got similarities. I think didn't she write Fourth Wing first or something? Or is that by the different author? No, Fourth Wing is the different author, isn't it? Yeah. But they're very similar. I thought it was one of the other, like, Sarah J. Maas series. It reads faster, gotcha. Gotcha. Almost there. Nope. The main difference is one book is about Fae and one book is about dragons, yeah. Okay. Woo. Well, wait to stay on the tile for a little bit. You finished the first book in the Crescent City series, and you're stuck on not getting the rest of her books till you decide on getting an Audible account. Yes, I love Audible. Oh yeah, well see, I use Hoopla too. Do you have have you ever gotten a library card from another library to see if they have more Hoopla titles? Like, since we're in Nashville so much, like I've gotten a Nashville library card, And I'm wanting to get on there and like sign in through that and see if they have more options through Hoopla as a bigger library. If they have more titles. Oh, okay. Your library is the one other people get a card from. Nice. They spend a lot on Hoopla. Yeah, I don't even know what they get charged. Though I feel like at one point I heard it was like, it's like they pay something like if somebody checks out a book versus if they actually like listen to it or open it versus if they finish it. I need to move to Appleton. Axelrod, hey, good afternoon. Oh, really? The Outlander is still the most popular one's good. It depends on the show we go to, like at the fiber festivals. Like I think we sold out of the Akatar and the Outlander. But not so much at the gaming cons, but at Dragon Con we're going to have a lot of the not library, literary references, book references. Oh, good. They went fast. You already forgot what they looked like. Had I made I made a couple more. So like, I made the High Lady of the Night Court, and then I forget what else. That may have just made 5 of them. So that may have been it. So the Valaris, the stars, quote, Sorial Tea, Cauldron Boil Me, and then High Lady of the Night Court. Yeah. All right, 2 more of these. Well, I'm pretty sure I have all of those. I think I have one Sorial tea, but the others I have a couple of, if you want any of those. I know I've got some Fraser's Ridge and Sassenachs. I don't have any of the Lallybrock right now, which I'll repeat this in a second. Welcome back. Adorned, if you need any of those, like the Akatar, I know I've got all of those except I think I've only got one Sorial tea. And then I know I've got Fraser's Ridge and I've got some Sassenachs, but I don't have any Lallybrocks right now. Is that what the closed captioning changed it to? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. No, Adorned, I haven't done that one. I'll have to do one then. Should have looked at the height before I trimmed this. Let's add a little bit. I've seen things for like Bat Boys. Yeah. Or just talking about wings. Yeah, I was like, I've already got 5 things. I have to, like, I don't want to overdo it. So, Adorned, is there any other book series you think I should do? Well, Badface, thank you again for the raid. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us for a little bit. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, Adorned, have you not read any of the Brandon Sanderson books? I was introduced to Brandon Sanderson through The Wheel of Time. You're in cat jail. Ooh. Are they mad at you? I've been asked to make a couple of the symbols from the Way of Kings, which is one of the series. Oh, they're sleeping on you, so you can't move. You're stuck. Um. So Wheel of Time is by Robert Jordan. And when he passed away, Brandon Sanderson was asked to complete the series, so he completed the last 3 books based on Robert Jordan's notes because he was greatly influenced by Robert Jordan and had a similar writing style. I would almost you could start with like in almost in chronological order. The first couple series that he wrote are I would call them like they're good. I would almost call them young adult, but they're very worth reading. Elantris, and then the Mistborn series. And then the Way of Kings is much more epic fantasy. Like it took me a couple tries to get started on that one because it was just it moved really slow. Like, I highly recommend Wheel of Time, but it is a, it's not something you're going to get through quickly. What are there, 14 books, and all of them on Audible, like, they're all, like, 30-plus hour books. And they're really good, but they, it is epic fantasy. I would read, I would start with the first one and read it just so, like, because Robert Jordan has influenced so many of the current, like, so many, our generation of, like, fantasy authors. He you know, in his own words, he wanted to write an epic fantasy like Lord of the Rings, but with character development. And so some people are turned off because it is so detailed, but that's one thing I like about it. And I think I have the first couple that I actually read, but then like the audiobooks are wonderful. And so it takes away some of the like monotony of you know, description sometimes when you can listen. I've heard a lot about Legends and Lattes, so I need to give it a chance. What about the Wandering Inn? Have you read that one? That's another one I've heard a lot about that's been recommended to me. Name of the Wind. Is that the one where there's like 2 books in a 3-book series that's never going to get completed? That's another one I have tried starting it, but never got into it. If I'm thinking of the right one. How many? Wait. Okay, so this one, I've got 20 travel mugs. This one's going to be a soup bowl. Help me remember to make this a soup bowl so I don't make another travel mug. Yeah, I think I've seen Legends and Lattes on Hoopla too, so. Right now I'm on a historical fiction kick where, I have to think of the Bernard something. Bernard is the author's first name, but it's like 9th century like Viking and English history. So lots of fighting. Patrick Rothfuss or something like that. Is that the guy's name? Like I said, I see it like recommended all the time. There we go. Arizona sunrise, yes. I'm making mugs pretty much every day, so I can do that. I think I have one in here that's like just a fiber mug. It doesn't have Fiber Friends on the back. I think it was like a, oops, I forgot to put something on the back. I don't know if you need those or not, or if you have a use for it. That is a soup bowl. It will get a handle. And it will hold, to the rim, it will hold 3 cups of something. I recommend if you're going to do that, then do ice cream. Or maybe cereal. Maybe not soup all the way to the edge. But it will hold the full can. It will hold a good 2 cups of soup. Safely. Oh, that's what you were going to order in the teal. Okay. No, I think I sent you everything I had last time. Okay, yep. Okay, I'll look for it. I'll look for the email. Aw, bad face. Cat's awake. It's like, you're not really gonna move, are ya? Bruce Weasel, hey! Good afternoon. You moved, you're free! Dobby is a free elf. I'll crochet. Bruce Weasel, thank you. Say you missed us last week. We were at a show and then took the week off afterwards. want to make 10 of the soup bowls. Bad face, have a good night. Will those bowls hold your Weetabix? I don't even know what that is, but I'm sure they will. They will hold 3 cups of whatever you choose to put in it. Though I suggest if you're going for 3 cups all the way to the rim, then that should probably go with ice cream or something like that, chips, cereal. Oh, shredded wheat, okay. Alright, after I get done with the soup bowls, I'm gonna make a few more things that are just kind of in the bakeware category, kitchen utensil category. Got these. I need to do some mini mixing bowls. And then some butter keepers. How many bowls? I got 2 more to do. This one and one more. And I've got to do a few yarn bowls too, so I'm like, well, I might do those next. We'll see. Weasel? No, I don't think he ever has. All right, now we have 10 of these. I gotta find somewhere to put them. All right, I'm gonna take a bit of a break and be right back. Welcome back. Weasel, I know we haven't had any of the bad puns here in a while, mostly because, like, well, Daniel's not actually physically here. It's usually down at our gallery. He'll pop in and be in chat, but I don't know if he's here right now. Or if he was, he probably would have responded. Bruce Lee, thank you for the follow. So, yarn bowls or other things? Maybe, let me see how this clay is over here. I'll try this. I need a 8-inch yarn bowl. Here we go. See, let's open this up. So we're making a bowl this time with 4 pounds of clay compared to the soup bowls, which were 1 1/4 pounds. Well, Jason, hello. Good afternoon. Welcome back. There we go. Now I'll trim a little bit of this off and make this wider. Give this its shape. I hear Minnie around here somewhere, but for the moment I am unsupervised. Though Kiba and Minnie they've both graced us with their presence today, just they didn't stay. Though today I have not bled for my work. Yesterday, it's covered up now, but yesterday Kiba got me good. He didn't mean to. Alright, here we go. That looks like a good bowl. This is the large yarn bowl. We have the small, medium, and large. And I've got one of these big ones on order. Yep. So right now it's just a tiny bit under 9 inches. So when it shrinks down, it's going to be like 8 inches. Which is what I need it to be. So once this dries a bit more, I'll go through and I'll cut a notch here on the side so you can thread your yarn through and pull it out. And you'll probably see some of them going through the slideshow. And this one is got a custom phrase on it, so I'll have to look that up and see what it is. And then I want to make some of the regular sized yarn bowls too. So we're making a little bit of everything today. We've made, started out with our travel mugs again, and then we've made some soup bowls, and now we're on to yarn bowls. These are 2-pound pieces. Did I cut that one off? Did I? I don't remember. No, I haven't yet. Okay. So this is the regular 6-inch yarn bowl. Boss, thank you for the follow. Got either one or two more of these. So let's see what is next. So these are the 1 pound pieces, and I need to make a couple of the small yarn bowl shapes, and then I'll need to make some of the, this is what the mini mixers are made of. I'll do the small yarn bowl shape first. These are actually, I call it a small yarn bowl shape, but these are actually going to be the small plant pots. Which you can see on the website under plant pots. Punny plant pots. So with these are for an order, but they said just put whatever of the phrases I want to on there. So I think I'm gonna put on at least one of them the "Please Don't Die." That's been the most popular one of the punny plant pots. There's things like "Rooting for You," or "I Believe in You." Emmy, hey, right. I chopped it all off. You know, it's not as muggy in here today as it has been. I was hoping you'd be more bowled over by my plant pots. All right, what next? But no, we're making made a lot of different things today. We did make travel mugs. We made travel mugs, and then soup bowls, and then yarn bowls, and now these plant pots. Let's keep doing this size. I need how many? I need 5 mini mixers, so we'll make like 6 or 7. So these are, you know, similar size. The bowl is not, the rim is not as curved in. Rim is a bit wider, but because these are going to be mixing bowls. I call them mini mixers, mini mixing bowls. Think of using them for like scrambling eggs, mixing up your wet ingredients in a recipe. Got a nice thick, chunky rim and spout. There we go. And then it'll have a little handle over here to give you something to grip. Hey, Susan. Yeah, you can think of 100 uses for a mini mixing bowl, yes. You have 6 of our mugs and travel mugs. Nice. Well, thank you. Yeah, and for everybody just joining us, welcome. Good afternoon. Happy Tuesday. We are multi-streaming here. We're streaming on Facebook and YouTube and Twitch and Kick, so welcome from wherever you are watching. Yeah, some of the things I'm making are for orders, like this one. And some are just stock for our next show. We're going to be up in Indianapolis. The first weekend of August. So that's our next show we're traveling to. Then these mixing bowls, it's one of the few things besides just like the mugs that I have at home that I use most often. Here we go. Can you order the bowl from the website? Yes. When you go to the website, just search for mixing bowl. We might even have some colors in stock. Let's see. Let me see if I can do a link to it here. All right, just thinking about it. All right, so on the website, we technically call them an omelet bowl. Here we go. There we go. That is the link to it. Oh, nice. Here we go. That one made good contact. Oh, yeah, Susan, if you order that, it'll be the very first order of the month. Oh yeah, may have to add a mug because we have colors that are new to you. Yeah, so a lot of so you can't see all of them right here, but you should be able to see them on the website. When you click on something on a color, it'll bring up a picture of it, but you can kind of see an overview of a lot of them here. Yeah, some of the newer ones are like the brighter ones, like the brighter color combos that people have suggested over the years. Can you order a yarn snob? Yes. So when you're on the website, search yarn snob, and it'll come up with like everything that can be customized with a yarn snob. And then you can pick like, you know, your 10 ounce, 20 ounce travel mug, tankard, whatever you want it to be. Because I know very well I have some of those in stock. I've got the sweet pea, the purple and green and blue color. This one right here. That's the color I have in stock for sweet pea. We'll do 2 more of these and see what I need to do next. Yeah, like you should be able to like filter through some things and do like, you know, yarny themed things. Do this one more time. That, you know, you could use it for that. You could use it for, as a cereal bowl with a spout to drink the extra milk. It is going to be a mini mixing bowl. That's what the spout is for. Speaking of drinking, I need to hydrate. I haven't hydrated very much today. So next I need some of these. Need to make some of the itty bitty plant pots. Gotta run and do the barn chores. Well, have a good afternoon. Thanks for stopping by. Here we go, itty bitty. So this is the smallest of the plant pots, and it'll get, they'll all get holes in the bottom for drainage, and they'll all come with a little dish to catch the water. Nico, hey, good evening. Yeah, welcome. Happy Tuesday. Today we're actually not making it all that muggy in here. We been making other things. These little guys are going to be some of these smaller plant pots, and then I need to make some butter keepers. Yes, you love the earthbending joke. Yes, I thought, well, if I was gonna, pick a magical system that I thought fit pottery, I think earthbending is the best. And we do like earthbending, firebending when we fire the pieces in the kiln, and waterbending. Why is it called throwing? What is a butter keeper? Well, you're about to find out. A butter keeper is some people call it a butter crock or a French butter crock. But it's a two-piece container for your butter that lets you keep it without refrigeration, because it uses a water seal. I'm making the bottoms first. And throwing is, from what I've been able to find, I think it's based on an old word for spinning. Thrown, throwing, something like that. An Old English word that means spinning. Sounds like throwing. And that's one of those terms that's just not changed over the years. Now, there we go. That's good. I want these to be about 4 inches, on the inside. And this is the base. And I'm gonna make a bunch of these before I get to the tops. So you'll have the top, which will hold the butter, and the bottom will hold water. So when you close the lid, there's a water seal so that air doesn't get in while it's just sitting out and cause mold and bacteria to form and such. And the water seal is just an old-fashioned way of keeping things airtight. You see them a lot on old crocks with a really wide rim, like the old fermentation crocks. Because you have this kind of channel going around the rim that the lid sits in, that you fill with water, and that's how you keep it airtight. Gotta remember to make this wider. Gotta remember I'm making things wider, not taller. Mr. Magic, hey, it's the Dizzy stream. You're always fascinated by what people use to create for like practical use, but has been kind of replaced by technology today, yeah, or replaced by different materials or different processes. No, no, it's in the splash zone. Nope. I believe you can get the Logitech cameras in white now, but it is that is not how it started life. Wait till you see my keyboard. You hope the keys are stuck? Why would you hope that? Oh, aren't stuck. Okay, okay. All right, now for the tops to these. Wishing someone's keyboard's keys get stuck feels like the equivalent of wishing someone to stab their toe on a dresser, right? Curse on you, curse on your cow. Just making sure it will fit. And here's my glorious keyboard, by the way. It works. Never fear, it functions. So am I making just like general items to stock the store, or is everything custom orders? Like right now, these pieces are for a custom order, and I'm making extras so that, you know, making sure that I can fill the order in case something messes up, but the extras will go to our store. But a lot of the mugs that I've been making are just stock. So a little bit of both. Is it common for stuff to break in the kiln? No, that's the correct wording. Not so much break as sometimes things might not like turn out, just not turn out the way they need to, especially for a custom order. I need, you know, if it needs to be a specific color, it needs to be a specific color. Or like sometimes things might stick to the kiln shelf. If the glaze drips a bit too much, it may chip the bottom. Because it may stick to the kiln shelf, and while picking it up, part of it may stay on the kiln shelf. Things like that. Sometimes there'll be like little cracks in pieces when they come out of the kiln, but and that will, you know, make it not sellable. But so for the most part, it's not like a explosion or you know, horrific event. It's just a little thing. Alright, I'm okay with that one. Let's see if it's wide enough. Or not too wide. Okay, it's good. Oh yeah, the uncertainty of the possibility of breaking, and you don't know until it's too late, kind of thing. Yep. I mean, there's loss in any type of manufacturing process, and we try to catch the flaws, like especially like if a piece is cracked, we really try to catch that before it goes into its first firing at all. Because if we do that, then we can reuse the clay. You can recycle the clay. As much as you want to, as long as it's not been fired. So we really try to catch things like that before it gets processed. But sometimes it's small and you can't, or it may get bumped after the fact. Vern, hello. Yeah, good afternoon. So it's amazing how fast I crank these out. Yeah, these are a pretty like small, simple form. But I have had a lot of practice at making them, which you know makes a big difference. And I like making, like if I'm making something like this, I like making them all at the same time. That way it you know, kind of feel like I'm being more efficient. These are lids that are going to be for the butter keepers. Let's measure it. Let's measure it. And a lid like this, a two-piece item like this, is also something that can really kind of mess up in the kiln, because I fire them together so the lid will fit perfectly on top of the piece. And if the glaze drips too much, then it may be stuck, and I may have a paperweight. Or if I fire them separately, like on two separate, like, you know, not together, then the pieces could warp and then not fit. So still, it, you know, it doesn't work out. We'll do 2 more of these and decide what I want to do next. I need to make a bunch of the little like small dishes that will fit underneath the plant pots, but I may do that last, because they really like, I mean, you don't have to do anything else to them, just let them dry. So May work on mugs after this, just so I can let them dry a bit so that I can put handles on them. Just looking at my list. Okay. Okay. Clem, hey! Yeah, good afternoon. No, we were gone for a little while. We had a show, and then we took a week off. I did. I chopped it all off. There was enough hair on the floor for 3 people. Vern, those were 12 ounces, so almost a pound. This is a pound and like 2 ounces. Because I know that's about how much I'm going to lose. So these are going to be mugs. I'll make my first one and then set my guide. Because what I do is I'll measure this one and then set up a guide in OBS so I know how tall to make these. Using my camera. So it saves me a little bit of time not having to stop and measure each one. Yeah, that's how you are when you get your hair cut. You're not precious about it, so just let it just take whatever they need, yeah. Oh wow, that needs to be taller. And that's why I measure. There we go, that's better. Let's adjust my guide, and then I want to make this, so I know the height, and then I just want to make the rim a little bit narrower. There we go. Lump of clay, then poof, mug. Neko, yeah, you draw as a hobby, yeah, and you usually sit for ages to get the details just right, so it's incredibly therapeutic to watch me make these with such a well-practiced and swift hand. Well, that's because I've spent many, many years, like, yeah, making these and figuring it out. So I bet if there's something, like one subject that you drew over and over again, you get pretty good at it too. Did Kiba get a shave down this year? No, we haven't done that in, well, did we do it last year? I don't remember. But we haven't done it in a while. I don't think we did it last year either. He's not as big as he used to be, so he's doesn't have the same issues of grooming himself that he used to have when he was 22 pounds. And he's old, so I feel bad for like putting him through it, because even though like they say he's not bad, it's still like kind of traumatic for him. And he looks kind of pitiful when he's not so chubby. Oh, the centering? It fascinates you because you suck at it. You can't get it centered properly. That is like, it's one of the hardest things to do, but it's also like the thing you have to do to be able to make anything else. James, hello. Good afternoon. Oh, okay. The 20-ounce mug, you want to see if I could do the font you want? Well, yes. So I'll say now, if you didn't put it in the email, just let me know what font it is, or if you have an image of it that I can look at. But I can do a font, yes. You tend to go with the clay instead. The clay centers you instead of you centering the clay. Yeah, and that's one reason when I'm showing people how to center, I stress keeping your elbows on the splash pan or on your knees, because that will help you kind of control the clay instead of you can move the clay instead of it moving you. Because that's how I start out every piece, big or small, with my arms on the splash pan here. You send an image? Okay. You can purchase it now and I would know it was from you? Yes. Yeah, it's not possible to upload an image there. You just need to do what you did and email it to me, so that's perfect. And if I have any questions, I'll get back with you. Oh, hey, Wonder Hamster. Yes, but your username on the purchase, perfect. Ooh, that one needs to be a lot taller. I didn't realize it was making it so short. There we go. Let's try this again. Hey, Bruce Weasel. We're back to making it muggy in here. We made all kinds of things today. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Bruce Weasel, what were you looking for earlier? Were you wanting to purchase a bad pun or bad advice? There you go. Oh, you got close. You have a cat and guinea pigs, and your wife is allergic to pets and hay. Yeah. Well, don't forget, Wonder Hamster's allergic to cats too, but he has 7. All right, Zulu, I will. Whoa. A bridge in Blue Earth County in Minnesota collapsed from the river flooding from the rain you're getting the last couple of weeks. Whoa. I knew it was supposed to be a lot of bad weather, but I hadn't seen that. Shoo. One of those works. For like in the winter time, I'll go through a bottle in the winter. Like of the, I use the eczema cream. Like right now, I don't need any because it's so humid. Or not normally. Ooh, come on, stay with me now. Muggy, yes. See, we're finally getting around to making it muggy in here. Oh, we've got ribbons coming, because you know how you go to some of the cons and people put ribbons on their badges for different things? And we've got some that, so if you purchase something from our booth at Gen Con and Dragon Con, you'll get a ribbon that says, I got mugged by Pauly Studios. And of course it's purple. You covet. Here we go. Hey, Diz, good afternoon. I wonder how one of the guinea pigs would do sitting and spinning on the wheel. They might like it. See, hamster, that doesn't work when I've got other music playing. See, right now I have Rickroll immunity. I'll do anything for mugs, but I won't do that. Diz, you've been making balloon animals. Well, that sounds like fun. Weasel, that used to be the song that opened up the stream. Oops. I'm gonna try. Wonder Hamster. You just learned that cow farts come from the dairy air. That's a pretty good one. That's pretty good. Hey, see ya. See? Even Mariah's laughing. See? Amy Schumer used to say she would be a comedian one day, and people laughed, and nobody's laughing now. But is that what she wants? Oh, Weasel, you still have it? I like that. We'll knock on wood. None of your mugs have even chipped. Well, then you're taking very good care of them. Your cat is just feline fine napping on her bed. Last I saw, Minnie and Kiba were cuddled up in the front window, soaking up the sun. Curse blat. Woo! Perfectly content. Slow down. See why we're so wonky here. Let's go ahead and make this whole thing a bit narrower. No! Whew! Haven't had that happen in a long time. Well, this is a claytality. Phew. First one in 3 days. Set the clock back to 0. I need to get one of those safety signs and say, last day since claytality. Or pots since claytality. That'll be more impressive. Seeing how many we've got here. We have 78, so we're not doing too bad. I think I could get to 100 today. Of course, I said I could get to 100 today, and then that happens. Nope. Well, at least if you're going to collapse, you're going to do it evenly. That's good. It's magic! What sorcery is this? I like to call it earthbending. So we're gonna see if this one will work. Let's see. I want to give this some height, and then I want to shape it. So we've got our height. Now let's shape it. All right, this deserves to be a clip. We need to save this. This is a good save. I just hope that I don't like lose it now that I've claimed that it's a save. There we go. It's not even wobbly. Let's try this one. Let's try not to let this one collapse on me. Oh, hey, Kiba. Ooh, I just realized something. I'm gonna be in trouble. I don't have any traits. I don't have any cat treats. What? I'll put the thing up here for you. Come on. There you go. I'm gonna pet you, but I didn't want to cover you in clay any more than you are. Your poor tail. As he immediately tries to stick it in the bucket. We're gonna cuddle. You wanna cuddle? Here we go, we're gonna cuddle. That's a happy face. That's a happy face. There are purrs. There are lots of purrs. Tail right in the water bucket. Yeah, just slosh it around in there. This is Kiba. He's my supervisor. Coming to make sure I take a break. You gonna go for a spin for us? There we go. And there's his tail. He lets me do just about anything I want to as long as I'm petting him. Mind, hello. Welcome, good afternoon. You and your tail head. You've only got half a tail. But you managed to stick it in the water bucket anyway. He's like, it's only half a tail, but I'm kind of attached to it. Thank you, buddy. No, we're doing pretty good. We have 80 pieces for the day so far. Because of Kiba, I've got extra clay in extra places. Oh, the purrs. You hear his purr? That was a claw, sir. Whoop. Can I get back to making pots? Can I get back to making pots? I've had my kitty break. You've never seen someone earthbend a cat. See, he's making sure there's the 2% cat fluff in every piece that we advertise. That's what makes the pot special. Really? He's like, nope, no more pets, I'm out. I made him a little, like, stair steps of boxes, clay boxes we can get down. All right, let's see if we can do 20 more. Opal Trove, hey, thank you for the raid. And Opal, thank you for the follow. Hey, thank you again for the raid. How are you? What were you working on today? Oh wow, you sell Ethiopian opals during your live sales. Nice. Does doing like live sales on Twitch work really well, or do you like multi-stream it? Or stream multiple places and well, I could see that being kind of problematic when if you've got to monitor things in 3 different places. Really? Say Twitch has been yes, Twitch is newer for you. Trying to diversify. I get that. Your best platform is TikTok. Wow. It was really glitchy on Instagram. Well, I'm hopefully on the last big run here for today. We've made 82 so far, and I'm wanting to get up to 100. And it's not just been the mugs. We've made a variety of things. We made, well, these mugs, my travel mugs, made some soup bowls and some yarn bowls and butter keepers, mixing bowls, so a little bit of everything. making things for orders and for just stock for our next show. Come on now, we don't need to be so wobbly. Here we go. Using the metal rib here to kind of compress the sides. Helps me like do the final shaping on the mug, but also helps like to control any of those little wobbly parts. go. All right, that's 88 and 89. So 11 more to go. And we have 90. So how many am I planning on making today? I want to get up to 100, and right now we are at 91, so I only have 9 more to do. The end is in sight. Oh yeah, I can fit much more than that in the kiln. Like I can usually fit, of the mugs that I'm making right now, I can fit 200 in there at a time. Especially when they're the first firing, when they don't, they can touch. I can fit 200 in there. For the glaze, it'll be more like 100. If it was just mugs. What do I do with them once they're done? Well, some of these are orders, so some of these are already sold. We'll ship them out. And then some of them I'm building up stock for my next show we're going to travel to. And then we also have a retail shop that we keep stocked up as well. Yeah, these, once they dry out a little bit, these are the mug bodies. We'll put handles on them and then customize them with whatever's been ordered, whether it's a business's logo, because we do a lot of wholesale, or in the case of most of these, it's just going to be building up stock. Snow, do you do pottery as well? Slow down a little bit before we have another claytality. Oh yeah, you're an art student looking forward to a university course that has pottery as a module. Nice, yeah. Well, that's where I took my first pottery class when I was in school. 93. We're getting there. Snow, where are you at in the world? Because we do student internships. So far, it's been through our local university where they know us. Oh, that's a bit far of a commute, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I'm in the U.S. Where was it? Was it up in Canada where I heard that it was like somebody like going to school a couple of days a week instead of like getting an apartment where they're going to school? They like it was cheaper for them to like fly in 2 days a week to take classes rather than renting an apartment where they were going to school because it was so expensive. You heard about that one? Okay, yeah. Snow, no, I think it was just in Canada. But it was in another area. So that was 94. Right, we're getting there. 6 more. It's about time for me to change out my sponge. This one's getting pretty holy. $95. Hey, buddy. I know it's getting really close to treat time, I know, but I've got some bad news, buddy. Just dropped something. Oh, there it is. I'm out of treats. I'm gonna be doing good to get out of the building alive. All right, 4 more. Kiba's gonna help me with these last 4. I give them treats like when I'm leaving every evening. It started out as like when the weather's nicer. Hey, you don't want to come up here, buddy. When the weather's nicer, they would go outside, and I would rattle the treat box to get them to come inside, and then it's just become an everyday thing. So who was training who? So did it not work out the way you thought it would, buddy? Mm-hmm. I've just got 4 more to do. Just 4 more. Yeah, I don't think the cats have ever met a treat they didn't like. Yeah, we have 2 cats in the studio here that are normally up here, like keeping me company, but the past couple of days they've been enjoying the sun coming through the front of the studio. You've got 7. We have 7. Yes. So ours, like, we have 2 here at the studio, and then we have 5 at home. So I don't often meet someone who has as many cats as we do. Most of ours are like various strays that have come up over the years. All right, 2 more. How many other animals? Nope, just 7 cats. Just 7 cats. Okay. Whoa! 7 cats, 2 dogs, 2 chickens, a rabbit, 2 geckos, a snake, and some fish. We have 100 pieces. I was about to like just keep going. I'm like, wait, no, this is the last one. Phew. So now it's time to give my fingers a bit of a break. But that's quite a menagerie you have there. All right. Let's get some of this other stuff covered up, get my scraps covered up so I can reuse them later. Bring out my fully functional keyboard. Yeah, I imagine it's a bit chaotic. So who else do you have up on your tabs? I'm looking to see who we want to raid. I think we're going to go see Zakayla. Well, Snow, thank you for the follow. I will be back tomorrow, probably doing more of the same, because a lot of the things I made today, I actually like don't need to do much else to. Like the mugs, I'll put handles on, but like the butter keepers and some of the others like don't really need any help. So I don't have to put handles on or add anything to them, so I can just let them dry out. So, but I'll be back tomorrow afternoon making some more things because I got a lot of stuff to work on. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Thanks for helping me get so much done and keeping me company. We are going to go see Zakayla, who looks like they're cross-stitching right now. So let's go see what the subject is. I can't tell right now. But anyway, have a good night, and I will see y'all later. Here we go.